us. We have raised so far $1,800 in added money for that event. So if you want to sign up for Bolorama, let me know. That'll be October 2nd. And last but not least, your skip for today will be skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 2. Pretty easy. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Also, for those of you who have individuals who would like to watch the live stream, that will be on the InsideBowling.com YouTube channel, and Mike will be covering the whole event. So we'll give us just about 1 minute here and we'll turn them on. That's right. Take care of that. Yeah, I like the flipper.
Turn back up.
Mike, where are you on?
They're good.
He needs them. You need them down?
Yeah, they play Havoc on my,
Okay. For him, I guess. I just hate bowling in dark bowling centers.
oh, you could. Inside bowling. Yep. No problem.
Anything for you. Anything for Mike.
I know.
The guy. That's your next t-shirt and I get 10% all sales. It's just going to say, the guy. Not even I'm the guy. Just the guy.
Okay. You can go ahead, Ryan.
Well, good morning to everyone out there in YouTube land. Hello to all the folks that are already chatting this morning here on Inside Bowling. It's nice to be back here on YouTube with you today. Mike Flanagan here with you. I would like to get some help from all of you there in the chat, as this is the first time I've fired up my equipment since back in March. I'd like to make sure you can hear me loud and clear and that I'm coming through okay here this morning, as practice is just finishing up here at the wonderful Maple Lanes here in Waterloo, Iowa. I'd like to say hello to Ghost, Peter, Jerry, Paul, Zach, Big E, Aiden, everybody that's in the chat, Mikey as well, Paul. Good morning to everybody. Excellent. Thank you, guys. Cool. If you're looking for the squad lists, you can head over to GIBA-bowling.com. GIBA-bowling.com. That's the Greater Iowa Bowling Association's website. That's where you can find out all the great information about the Greater Iowa Bowling Association events. Not only the two that I stream every year, one in September and one in March. Of course, this is the September edition. And I guess the winter version, I said March. Last year we did it in January because of state tournament. But typically that time of the year, normally it's in March. These great events are ran by one Joe Engelkiss, who is on lanes 11 and 12 as we get started here today. I do have a nice little scoreboard shot here that I have built. But before we do that, I'd like to say hello to all of you. So I'll bring it into the booth. As you guys know, I love my booth cam. And today I'm sporting my new shirt, available on InsideBowling.com. That's my website. We sell merch over there. If you want to support the stream, you can do so. It's this one right here. Every new bowling ball is clean through the front. It heavy roll in the mid lane, and then it's got a very sharp back end and continuous through the pins. So we put this new shirt together. We got some cool, quirky shirts. We've got over 500 designs on our website, and we would love for you to check those out and support what we do at Inside Bowling. I think it's a cool shirt, but I'm kind of quirky myself. So I'm down in the corner, out in the street, for a little while anyway, here with you. It is good to be back here on my own channel. Shout out to the United States Bowling Congress and to Flow Bowling this year. I've done a lot of work on the PBA 50 tour as well as the PBA tour this year. That's been really cool. Bring in game 1 of 7 for you here this morning. I'll do my normal rundown as always. Lanes 11 through 14 is what I have up for you here to get started. Just one channel here on YouTube. Got Joe Engelkiss with Ryan Powers, Quentin Bolin, and Tom Hess. Anthony Dodge, Samantha Dodge, Brandon Dodge, and Nicole Peterson. Not to be confused with George Peterson from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. We have 55 bowlers on this squad here at the 2022 Ebonite Fall Classic. Got a bunch of sponsors to help make this thing possible as well. Let's go ahead and talk about them. How about Ebonite stepping up being the sponsor? It's been going on, I think, 5 years now, 6 years maybe. So shout out to you, Ebonite. Thank you so much for continuing to support these two major events here, part of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association. Would also like to give a shout out to our associate sponsors. The Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau have been supporting this one here for several years now. You know, this tournament was, the idea was put together years ago by Jeff Riggles, Joe Engelkiss, and Zach Bajorner. And those three were able to work together and get the Convention and Visitors Bureau to put together some funds to attract folks to come in from neighboring states into the Waterloo commerce system here. So shout out to the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau for sponsoring this event each and every year. Would not be possible to bowl for the great prize money that the bowlers play for here without that. Also to our friends over at Infusion Bowling, also known as I Am Bowling now. If you'd like to pick up some sweet dye-sublimated jerseys, Ken and the folks and Kathy and everybody at Logo Infusion, I Am Bowling, Infusion Bowling, all three companies located in Las Vegas under one roof. If you'd like to support them, you can save 25% off on their website with the coupon code GIBA. And you can do that year-round, GIBA, 25% off over at Infusion Bowling. And here on Inside Bowling, of course, we do move the T-shirts and that. You can save 15% with coupon code YouTube, coupon code on the bottom left there, if you'd like to take advantage of that. We'd also like to thank Guaranteed Rate, sponsor of this event. Our friend Brandon Steen works over there, and they have supported this event. So if you're looking for a new home loan mortgage here in the Iowa area, check out Brandon Steen at Guaranteed Rate. Also, of course, let's make it a nice cold Budweiser. We want to thank Budweiser and Bud Light also for their sponsorship. And the Hampton Inn, of course, whenever I come here, I stay at the Hampton Inn. You should stay at the Hampton Inn anytime you would come and bowl this event. Also, the OP restaurant over on Ridgeway also supports this event. So we'd like to thank the OP restaurant over on Ridgeway and Quick Trip gas stations. If you're filling up your car, you're up in the Waterloo area, make sure you head over to a Quick Star gas station and convenience mart and pick up all those necessary things you need for your road trip. All right, so let's talk about the most exciting thing in bowling. As soon as Tom Hess throws this shot. The oil pattern. This is the 22 Ebonite Classic here at Maple Lanes. It is 43 feet in length, 29.94 milliliters of oil, and it's a 1.84 to 1 ratio, and it is symmetrical, which means it's the same on the left and the right. Didn't get a chance to talk to anybody about the practice session yet, but very flat. Notice all the 2-to-2 loads in the top portion. That means it's as flat as it can be, which should be very, very demanding for the players out on the lanes. And if you're new to bowling and you don't understand what that means, I'll try to explain it as quick as possible and as easy as possible. The bowlers in this event, you're going to see them all rotate a bowling ball, which creates hook on the lane. And when there's friction or less oil to the outside part of the lane, the bowling ball, as it rotates with these high-performance bowling balls, they want to hook and get closer back to the middle of the lane, which is where the head pin is located. When it's a flat pattern like this, when you throw it out towards the right, on a house pattern or a typical league shot, you get help. The ball will start to want to hook back in towards the head pin, right? But on this, it's pretty much the same amount of oil gutter to gutter. So if you miss right, the ball doesn't have time to get back to the pocket. That for a right-handed player, of course. Then the length being 43 feet, we are on a lane surface here. It's the AMF SPL, which is pretty high friction, which means the bowling ball likes to be very responsive off of this pattern. So the 43 feet in length, the 29 milliliters of oil, very necessary for this type of lane surface. The overall scoring pace here, typically, that they like to see is around 200, maybe 205 average for the 7 games of qualifying to make the cut, sometimes less. We will see how this pans out here. We'll know more after a few games. So that gives you a little rundown on the oil pattern. If you miss left, it's going to go probably Brooklyn or to the other side of the head pin, as we like to say in bowling. And if you miss right, you could miss the head pin. Probably see a different variety of bowling balls going down the lane. You'll see I have seen some urethane going down the lane. So we'll keep an eye on players' choices. I want to welcome in all of our viewers already here this morning. It's nice to have the support here. I was streaming at a little bit higher level earlier, but really didn't like it. So I'm streaming at the highest bandwidth quality that I possibly can with the internet connection that I have here in the building. So I wish my picture was a little bit clearer, but this is the best I can do. I will continue to try to dial that in throughout this event. Let's talk a little bit about what we have in store for you today. We've got our squad here got started just after 8:30 this morning. We've got another squad coming up at 1:45 p.m. That's the B squad, and then we have C squad coming up at 7 p.m. this evening. We have 55 players on this squad. We had a couple of no-shows this morning and one late addition. I'll go over those players here in just a minute. You see Tom Hess cross over for a strike. Well, left a target on that one, but he'll take it. We should have 56 players, which is a full field for the next squad. Again, coming up at 1:45 p.m. for you here today. And then we've also got another squad coming up at 7 p.m., the night squad. 56 players on that one as well. All right, now let me go ahead and talk to you a little bit about who's in the field here. And I'll just take you around the horn. The players will be moving. I did not catch the skip procedure, but we will figure that out. Down on lanes 1 and 2, we have Noah Blessing Light, Lance Rockwell, Greg Olson, and Alec Riesland. Lanes 3 and 4, Josh Collins, Adam Morse, Kyle Damon, and Kyle Kroll. 5 and 6, we got Jacob Bianchi, Cameron Crow, Nate Stubler, and Cam Satterley. Actually, Satterley is on 7 and 8 with Justin Weber, Josh Peverill, and Kevin Peverill. Lanes 9 and 10, we've got Alex Denton, Zach Denton, Ethan Beach, and Louis Lugo. On 11 and 12, we've got Joe Engelkiss, Ryan Powers, Quentin Bolin, Tom Hess, who you're seeing right here, along with Anthony Dodge, Samantha Dodge, Brandon Dodge, and Nicole Peterson, who are on 13 and 14 if you're just joining us. We went over that a little bit ago. Lanes 15 and 16, we have Zach Carter, Johnny Davis, Nathan Taylor, Zach Wolfel. On lanes 17 and 18, we have Isaac Erickson, Troy Fuller, Chase Donner, and Colin Smith. Lanes 19 and 20, we have Kenny Calkins III, along with Jordan Eli, Sean Riley, and Mike Yaw. 21 and 22, Richard Bates, Brett Lobdell, Larry Edler, and Nick Reidler. 23 and 24, Darren Bloomquist, Donovan Grubaugh, Alex Dirks, and Megan Kitzmiller. 25 and 26, Ian Dohan, Jason Pint, Brett Bumgardner, and Stephen Williams. Lanes 27 and 28, Dan Healy, Andrew Wellams, Bridget Jacobs, and the Blackhawks fan. I'm so sorry, Brandon Mooney, very talented left-hander from Chicago. So there you have it. I think we've covered our bases here. I will check in on all of you there in the chat, see what's shaking there. This is a $160 entry fee tournament. The top 56 will cash. It's around $3,000 for first. There's also a bet you win pot that the players can enter. If optional, it's $10 a player. And if you win the tournament and you're in that pot, you win that additional money, which is normally worth anywhere between $900 and $1,400 per tournament. Looks like our internet connection is green. Looks like I've covered everything that I need to. I guess I could give a shout out to Joe Engelkiss, his wife Rosie, and daughter Jennifer, who run the event to get us all the scores. And I'll figure out here shortly where we actually will be getting the scores from. I'll get a link pinned in the chat for you. We talk about Maple Lanes, the bowling center that we're at. You know, I've talked about this the last couple times. It's great to be back at Maple. But to those of you that don't know, you know, they had that tragic situation where there was someone broke into the center and actually lit the center on fire, and they had to rebuild from the bottom up. And I got to tell you, it's absolutely gorgeous and beautiful in here. This is my second time coming to the new and improved, remodeled, rebuilt Maple Lanes. They've got a beautiful upstairs just right around the corner here. That they were having a nice birthday party there last night, or a big get-together party, which was cool. So that was pretty awesome checking this place out now that it's fully up and operational. Really nice operation here. Sue Hess just handed me a note, and as I went through the through the names here, looks like I've got a little correction here. I said Jacob Bianchi, I believe is what I said, and it's Bianchi. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, Sue Hess. She's my production assistant here today. Well, I guess I can watch a little ball reaction now. I think I'm gonna go away from the screen. What do you guys think? Tired of looking at me? I think I'm tired of looking at myself. Although most of the time I don't mind. So just like that, I'm gonna do a smooth goodbye. See ya. See, isn't that cool? I think it's cool. So our man Thomas S. last time on this lane went Brooklyn. I gotta tell you, these new pin setters, these new lanes, everything in here is so brand new. I love the way the ball sounds going through the pins. I do love it. I do. My man Quentin Bolin here. One of my favorite names in bowling. It's a good thing I'm not in the field. I'd be running them over. Hess would have no chance if I was bowling. How many pairs are you streaming this weekend, Mike? Well, I'm streaming this. I got this pair here, and then I'll tell you, folks, I'm getting old. Is the problem. I've also got this pair, or these pairs over here, and they're not bad. They're not bad bowlers over here. We've got 5 and 6, Jacob. I got it here. Bianchi. Cameron Crow, Nate Stubler over here on 5 and 6. 7 and 8, I've got Cam Satterley, Justin Weber, Josh Peverill, and Kevin Peverill. And I will try to build a double wide double stack once I get moving along here, where you can watch all of it at once. But yeah, I was actually just talking about that this morning with a few of the bowlers about, you know, whenever I've been streaming other events, you know, I've got like 8 streams going and all that kind of stuff. And I'd love to do that here, but I will tell you that the internet here would not support it. So even if I did have all that equipment with me, I could not stream another, I don't think I could get another stream out of here today. This is about all I got. But I'll do the best job I can to tell you what's happening here from on the ground. Stubler threw it in the gutter, spared it. He can bowl 202. Just goes to show how tough they are. Cam Crow, we're going to look at Cam. Be up on lane 5 here in just a moment. Pacing pretty nice here. They're everybody's kind of pacing the same. I don't see any pairs getting too far ahead of each other. About 30 minutes a game. Be 3.5 hour stream here. Got started a little bit late. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe 40 minutes a game. So probably 4 hours. 8:30 to 12:30. We're back at 1:45 with B Squad. Cameron Crow leaves the 410. We'll stay here for a couple more shots, and then I'll go back over lanes 11 through 14. Because they will be moving towards the right. We will get a look at these players, I believe, coming up here. Again, I don't know the skip procedure, but I will figure that out. Stubler really playing that gutter. Looks like that is urethane. I'll break down Stubler's game a little bit more when they do move over to our other pairs. So let's see. I'm gonna move back over to 11 through 14 at this time. Can you please move the camera to lane 25? Justin Pine is the highest rated bowler in this tournament. Okay. Well, when Jason comes through, we'll cover him. Can I please move to 25 and 26? Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'm anchored down. Completely anchored down here. I want to welcome in all 189 viewers here on Inside Bowling. I think we got 63,000 subscribers here now. It's been a journey. It's been a good journey. I think they say that in He-Man Masters of the Universe. Good journey. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie before. Need to add it to my rewatch list. Gwildor is in that one. My man Gwildor. If you're a bowler yourself and you would like to join and be part of this in the future, we do have another event coming up here in the spring. It's a true test of your ability here on the flatter pattern. Again, this pattern, Joe consults with Kegel. Sometimes it's John Janowitz, and they wall him up for Joe so he can carry shots like that. There is your lane pattern again. .43 feet in length, 29.94 milliliters of oil, 1.84 to 1, and it is symmetric. That's a nice shot. And yeah, I'm not going to talk about the elephant in the room yet. You guys know what it is. right, Anthony Dodge, let's see if you can get the front 8. It's the first time I'm talking about you, so typically we know what happens when I do that. Sorry about that. So that string comes to an end. That was the elephant in the room, by the way, everybody, in case you didn't catch my humor. I've been known to be a black cloud. That's what they say. I don't believe it. It's what they say. They say that whenever I start talking about people that have front strings of strikes in a possible 300 game, that the minute I talk about it, the string comes to an end. And again, that just happened. So you're welcome, Mr. Anthony. 279 would be a hell of a start, though. Sir Thomas Hess crosses over again. He just looked a little tentative on that shot. Didn't look aggressive. Got the chance to cover Tom Hess all year on the PBA 50 tour. Got to ride with him a little bit too on the road. It's one of my, I would say over the years, our 10-year relationship after coming up here, and it's been some time on the PBA 50 tour this year. I would say that he is legitimately a friend. You know, I see all these great bowlers all the time out here. And there's so many stories and so many different folks that have, you know, dedicated themselves to bowling. And, you know, every human being has their own story, right? Hess and I hit it off very early by giving each other the business in a very joking manner. And we've just been friends ever since. And this has been a year where we've gotten together and spent a lot more time together, really gotten to know Tom. And there was a story that came out on 11thframe.com. Jeff Riggles, I suggest you subscribe to 11thframe.com. Jeff did a really nice sit-down interview with Tom Hess. I read it and learned some things I didn't even know. He is a good man. Just like everyone, we all have our positives, we all have our challenges. And after reading that article, which I do recommend you go out and check out, you really get to peel back the layers of Tom Hess and understand who he is, what his makeup is, and really the last 20 years, how he's really been a family man and the support of his family and allowing him to go out and bowl as much as he possibly can. There's a lot of sacrifices at home, but it's all for Tom being able to do what he does best, which is go out and compete on the lane. So it's a really cool interview. You should check it out. And every single year when we come up here, Tom normally spends time in the booth. I'm sure he'll stop in for a little while. I know he's got Sue with him, my production assistant here. So I want to make sure they have time to spend together. But I'm sure he'll stop in this afternoon, spend a little time with us. So that typically happens every year up here. I can give him trouble about his Brooklyns in game number 1 on 11 and 12. One of these years, I'm going to bowl this event. I say it all the time. This is the 22nd time that I've streamed this event. Well, it's the 22nd edition of the 2 majors they do each year. So that's 11 years, 22 events. And I think I've streamed 15 of them. That's a lot. So this Jason Pint, man, he must be unbelievable. Ace here in the chat is just really raving about Jason Pint. I gotta say, I've come up here many years, and I've not seen Jason Pint make the finals, but I can't recall a time that Jason Pint has bowled, so this is going to be great. I don't think that's true, Sue. I don't think that's true at all. You're generally nice to him. I'm not. So Bowling can finish with 181. One Sir Joe Engelkiss can finish with 190. Hess can bowl 225. Ryan Powers can bowl 179. Looks like Crow had 220. Stubler had 188. Bianchi had 228. Zach Denton has on a pretty cool polo shirt. If you remember the design of cups in the like early 90s, it's like that teal and purple design that was like on all the styrofoam cups back in the day, or they might have been paper cups and plates. He's got that he's got that design on his shirt. I kind of like it. I'm loving the retro stuff these days, you know? Do you know? Zach. Shots fired. Zach in the chat says, real question here. Has Tom thrown more Brooklyns than pocket hits this game? I don't know about that. They're not easy. They are not easy. Unless you're left-handed, of course. That's a joke. It's a joke, everybody. That one's for my buddy Del Ballard, the president of the I Hate Left-Handers Club. I applied a few years ago. He's not let me in yet. Joe with a little 4-7 there. Leaves that 188, the score for Joe. Tom is kind of like the teacher's pet. He always gets the bowl with Joe Engelkiss, the tournament director. That was a pretty good shot by Tom. I know that it didn't look great going through the pins, but he threw it better. Put the first poll up here in the chat for you. After 3 squads today, what will be the leading average? 225 plus or under 225? Get in your votes right now. $215 for Hess. How about that 265 posted up on the board there for Anthony Dodge, the lefty? And that's going to do it for game numero uno. So we get ready to go into game number 2. We'll bring it into the booth. Great to have you here with us. Mike Flanagan here with you from Inside Bowling here at the beautiful Maple Lanes here in Waterloo, Iowa. Players are moving around now. We'll have some more bowling for you here. Again, we've got squads this morning here at 8:30. We've got another one coming up at 1:45, and then again at 7 o'clock here tonight from Maple Lanes. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling, supporting us. It's kind of crazy. Been doing this for 12 years or so. Pretty crazy. Joe was my first ever paid gig here at the Greater Iowa Bowling Association. And I got the call, hey, would you come do this for us? What do you charge? I was like, huh. Interesting. And we've been buddies ever since. And I live in Utah now. Going to be getting back to the Midwest soon. But I always fly in and drive up for this one. It's always a pleasure to be here. Pleasure to be bringing you this tournament. It's a good one. And let's see what we have going on here. I will take us, go back to 11 through 14. See who's coming in here. There is the jersey, by the way. Zach Denton here. Check out this jersey coming through right. Oh, he took the back way. So, coming in. Let's see who we have. Looks like we're going to have Cam Satterley, Justin Weber, Josh Peveril, and Kevin Peveril. Alex Denton, Zach Denton, Ethan Beach, and Luis Lugo. So we'll get a chance to see Denton here in his jersey as we head into game number 2. We need Jason Pint. I know we do. Pint is moving to 6 or 7, is that right? Yeah, we can get over there. Let me see what I got here. Let me see where Jason Pint started on 25 and 26. He's not here yet. He'll be here in a couple games. Yeah, he'll be here in a couple games. And we are going to definitely cover us some Jason Pint. No doubt. Hey, Jeremy Smith. Thank you so much for the $20. The tip here on the Super Chat. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah, hey Aiden, you should get out here. You should definitely bowl this one. Love to have you out here, man. Also, any of you that are watching right now that may be on your way, safe travels. I know a lot of guys watch this in the car, or at least listen to it in the car. I'll get you a scores link here in a moment. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to step away for just a minute, and I'm going to go over and talk to Jennifer and Rosie and find out where we're going to be posting scores. I can get that link maybe pre-put in for you. And Jeremy, again, thanks for the super chat there. Definitely appreciate that. If you have any questions or anything you'd like for me to answer for you directly, obviously you take priority there, bud. Let me know. I'll be more than happy to answer anything for you that I possibly can. So with that, I'll be right back. Okay, they're gonna be sharing that link on Facebook, and then I'll post it in the chat and pin it for you guys. So I'm gonna go over to Facebook right now, and I'm gonna go to the Greater Iowa Bowling Association page. Greater Iowa Bowling Association page. So I have that up. I'll probably just link. Oh, here we go. Standings throughout the tournament can be found here. I think I'm going to make a bit.ly link. Might be easier. A little bit.ly shortener here. Alright, everybody, I got you all hooked up here. Then I think I can pin this. There we go. Alright, I'm going to end the poll that I've had up for 10 minutes. Looks like the result of the poll is 51% of you think it will be under 225, 48% over 225. So how about that number right there? Ace, Jason will be here in a couple of games, bud. Be here in a couple of games. But here's the, I just want to keep talking about Zach Denton's jersey. I love that design. I feel like I'm at the mall right now. Getting like a orange Julius and maybe a little Sbarro pizza. Roy Wally World? I like your comment there, bud. Get a room. 'Tis the season to be merry. Oh, that's my name. Tim Anders. Very nicely played. Very nicely played, sir. He says this Jason Pint dude gonna get to these pairs and be 100 under watch. We have a huge fan of Jason Pint in the chat. And his name is Ace. FNAF. Oh, I love it. See some orders coming in through the website here this morning. Thanks for the support, everybody. Again, you can save 15% at InsideBowling.com with coupon code YouTube. You can pick up the cool shirt that I'm wearing here today, which is every new bowling ball, clean through the front, heavy roll in the mid lane, very sharp back, and a continuous through the pins. Amongst 500 plus other designs that we have. Oh, nice. Got standings up here. I think I'm going to do top 16. What do you guys think? right, let's see here. How do I want to do this? Let's do this here. So here are your standings, bottom right side of your screen. We've got Anthony Dodge is leading the tournament. We watched it right here in game number 1. 265 for Anthony Dodge. Brandon Mooney is second, 256. Third is Darren Bloomquist, 229. Fourth is Jacob Bianchi. He is plus 28. Zach Denton fifth at plus 24. We have right here for you this game. Chase Donner in sixth at plus 21. Cameron Crowe, seventh at plus 20. Mike Yaw in eighth at plus 18. Isaac Erickson plus 17. Daniel Healy plus 16 along with Alex Denton. Tom Hess is plus 15. Zach Wolfel bowled 204. Donovan Grubaugh bowled 202. And Sean Riley bowled 201. Brett Lobdell -3. So we've got 15 players plus out of the 55 in this squad. And Jason Pint bowled 171. He's 29 under after game number 1. He finds himself in 32nd position. That's how we get rid of the graphic. Yeah. They have it here. Nice. Okay. Folks, those of you that are interested, they have Lane Talk here. So you can actually follow live scoring. However, we're using 1, 2, 3, 4. So I don't know how easy that would be for you. You'd have to know your players. But I'm going to go over to Lane Talk right now and check this out. And I'll send you guys a link. I'll type that into the chat. If you have any questions on any particular players on how they bowled the first game in the chat, if you'd like to ask, I'd be more than happy to give you that update. But you also have the standings at your disposal right there with that link I have pinned at the top. What's going on, John Delaney? How are you, sir? Between movies right now? Yeah, I'll tell that story in just a second. Front 10 on 19 and 20, I was told. Maybe I'll take my cell phone down there. Let's see what's going on. Be right back. folks, we just had Zach Carter bowl 300. And I captured the last shot. So let's head over to lanes 19 and 20 for Zach Carter's last shot here on his 300 game. So here he is. Just captured this for you. Play in the middle of the lane. And boom, there you go. 300 game for one Zach Carter. And I don't know why it's like replaying. So we'll watch it again, and then I'll cut out of it. There it is again. Awesome. Looking good out there. So very flat oil pattern. That's a big 300 game there for Zach. Let's see how Zach was doing the first game. Zach had 190 the first game, so now he is 90 over. Welcome in all 220 viewers. Mike Flanagan here with you. Inside Bowling, Maple Lanes, Ebonite Fall Classic. Tournament would not be possible without our great sponsors. Of course, Ebonite, our title sponsor. If you're considering a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you look up Ebonite and the Brunswick family of brands. Also would like to thank Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, I Am Bowling, Guaranteed Rate, Budweiser and Bud Light, Hampton Inn, OP Restaurant on Ridgeway, and Kwik Star Quick Trip convenience and gas stations here in the Waterloo area. Thank you all for your sponsorship and support of these great events up here. GIBA-bowling.com for more information about the Greater Iowa Bowling Association Tour. Also, if you're looking for standings, I have a pinned comment at the top of the chat section where you can look at standings throughout the entire event. I am on my own here. John, what's up, Riggs? I was pumping your website earlier, 11thframe.com. The Hess article interview that you did was great. So John was asking if I am between movies, and the reason why he said that is not only do I enjoy the sports broadcasting, but I have an appreciation for music and pop culture, as well as movies, pop culture, television shows, things like that. And I always like to try to soak up and learn things that are outside of my comfort zone. So I live in Utah, and Utah is a big state for film production. Park City Film Studios is there, and I've always been very intrigued. I was involved with the Sundance Film Festival for a couple of years as a volunteer, and I just like the arts. I like that kind of stuff a lot. Somebody once told me that I'm really good at the stuff that doesn't matter. Go-kart racing, miniature golf, darts. And I guess some people would say bowling, actually. Bowling doesn't get a lot of respect. Cornhole, video games, all that kind of stuff, right? And I always have appreciated movies and music. And I can typically name who's in movies, names of songs, artists, all that kind of stuff, Shazam type stuff. And so I had an opportunity to kind of explore some of the acting things that are available in the state of Utah. Now, I'm on the road a lot, so I don't get an opportunity to do this very often, but I get emails like multiple times a week because I'm part of the Utah Actors Guild where, hey, we're looking for somebody for this. Hey, we're looking for somebody for this. Hey, we're looking for an extra here or whatever. So I've been in a couple different scenes in movies or in television programs. And it's just fun. You know what I mean? It's just fun. No speaking lines or anything. So there was a movie called American Murderer, and it was filmed about a year and a half ago. And they needed people one day, and I happened to be home, and I didn't have much going on that day. So I woke up at 5:30 in the morning and drove to Salt Lake City, and I worked a 12-hour day, which is typically how those days go. And I am in the movie that's coming out October, I believe it is the 17th, coming to a theater near you. It's called American Murderer. It's a true story about a man that decided to rob an armored car outside of a movie theater, and he killed the driver. And it is an unsolved mystery. They know who the guy is that killed him, but they have not been able to capture him. He's still at large, and it's a true murder mystery movie. And Ryan Felipe's in it as well, from Cruel Intentions. You may remember him, or from the TV show Shooter. It was on USA Network. And I had an opportunity to be in the film, and I am in there. I do not have any speaking lines. I wish I did, but I don't. And I'm looking forward to sharing the movie with you all, because I am in the movie. So that's what John was talking about, if I am between movies. I made a post that I'm in the movie. I may have overhyped it a little bit, but I play a cameraman. Basically, when the crime occurs, they cut to a scene where the media shows up. So I'm in the back of a van with a media team, Eyewitness News, and I jump out with my news reporter. Her name is Emily Ann Ashby. You can follow her on Instagram if you like. And her and I got to work together, and I basically hop out of this van with my camera, and I go right up on scene to start filming her talking outside the crime scene. So, American Murderer, the movie, coming out here in October, about a month away. Looks like Justin Weber had 166. Cam Satterley 190. 169 for Kevin Peveril. And Josh Peveril can finish out with 201. Zach Denton, best he can do is 158. Alex, though, however, bowling a nice game here, can still get to 256. Luis Lugo still bowl 203. And Ethan Beach can get to 176. That'll finish up game 2 here of 7 here from Maple. And Cameron Crowe, Nate Stubler and company. Give you a little update on their scores. Cameron had 169. Nate Stubler had 161. And Jacob Bianchi had 199, it looks like. 199 for Bianchi. That was over on 9 and 10. Let's see what else is going on here in the chat.
Thus far.
Mike, what squad do you think will have the most top 16 after the first round? You know, I haven't really looked at the other squads. I think the second squad's probably the strongest. I did see Nick Crummell and Nick Pate, Sid Brummett's going to be bowling on that one, at least when I looked earlier this week. So I'd go with the second one, I guess. You can find the squad pairings over on GIBA-bowling.com. Let's see, going to start my truck, Mike. You were doing a great job, as always, commentating and giving a breakdown. Thanks, Zach. See you in a bit. Jeff Riggle says, sources tell me there was an hour-long dice roll at the Isle Waterloo last night and someone made $55,000. Well, that is just fantastic, Jeff. Frank McDonald. Tom Hess, how is he bowling so far? He bowled 215 the first game. Don't have a second game update yet. Awesome, John. Let's see. Typical male just joined the telecast. What is the pattern today? All right, I can help you with that. Boom. There it is. 43 feet in length, almost 30 mils of oil, 1.84 to 1 ratio, symmetric. I'll leave it up for a minute. What's going on, Skippy? Down there in Melbourne, Australia. Keep up the great commentary. Thanks for joining us today and being part of our broadcast. Certainly do appreciate it. Been doing this a long time now. 63,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you do subscribe to the channel. We certainly would appreciate that. We also suggest you got and subscribe to as many bowling channels as possible here on YouTube. It only helps the sport more and more. And I truly believe that YouTube is the greatest marketing tool we have for bowling today. And I'll explain my reasoning behind that. And I'll do that, but because we do still have some bowling going on over on lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8, we'll go check in on these folks. Lance Rockwell, Trevor Blessing Light, Greg Olson, and Alec Riesland finishing up their game number 2 here on 5 and 6. But the reason why I believe YouTube is the biggest marketing vehicle for bowling is because over the years, for those of you that have been close to the manufacturer side or the USBC side or the BPAA side, is the big thing with bowling is if it can be on television, it helps put more people in bowling centers because it is front and center of mind, right? So if all of a sudden, 20 million people saw people bowling, the thought might pop into their head, oh, that's a good idea. We should take the family bowling today, right? It's all about the impression of seeing people bowl. And that's why having the PBA Tour, the PWBA Tour, Junior Gold, whatever you want to say, whatever bowling competitions you can have on television and people watching it makes people want to go out and bowl. Also, any sort of bowling sitcoms, television shows, in movies, commercials, all that's good for bowling because it keeps bowling top of mind, right? Well, when you look at the impressions over the course of a year, let's just say a PBA telecast averages 2 million viewers. I'm just throwing a number out, okay? I don't have the exact numbers or anything like that, so I don't want you to take me literal here. And let's say there's 24 telecasts a year, okay? So that would be 48 million impressions, okay? 48 million viewers, 48 million people that watched bowling. Well, I can tell you with sincere confidence that if you take all of the YouTubers in bowling, all of the streamers in bowling, all of the ball manufacturers in bowling, the United States Bowling Congress, the PBA YouTube channel, and you subscribe and you look at all the views on YouTube for the course of a year, you're going to well surpass, and I believe 5x, what television brings to impressions on YouTube. YouTube is the #1 outlet for people to be able to watch bowling and, in my opinion, make bowling top of mind. And if you are watching bowling on YouTube, especially an event like this, you have a vested interest in the sport, and you are pot committed to bowling or a fan of bowling in some sort of way. You would not be watching this A squad qualifying if you weren't. And our viewership has grown. Our channel grows. All the channels are growing. So with all of that viewership growing, therefore, YouTube, I believe, is the #1 vehicle to bowling. Now, some could argue and say that TikTok, which is also another great vehicle as well, or Facebook or Instagram, and seeing bowling on there also accomplishes the same thing, and I'm not going to disagree with you. And maybe I'm starting to get old and date myself a little bit here because I'm not a big TikToker. Although I have it as a goal for 2023 to get more vested into that platform. I was smart enough to go grab the Inside Bowling TikTok. Somebody grabbed the Twitch Inside Bowling before I could get it. Shame on me. Not shame on them, shame on me. And I was pretty early on that, too. And I don't know what the hell happened. But yeah, so that's why I'm so bullish on YouTube. Being able to grow the sport more so than just about anything else. All right. Let's jump off the soapbox and jump back over to our featured pairs here. 11 through 14 is where we've been hanging out. And let's introduce our new players for Game 3. Who might we have? Well, we have a young man here by the name of Alec. Alec Riesland, Greg Olson, Lance Rockwell, Trevor Blessing Light. Greg Olson will be bowling in the number 1 position. Trevor Blessing Light will be in the number 2 position. Lance Rockwell will be in the number 3 position. And Alec Riesland will be number 4. Right next door on 13 and 14, you see some familiar players there. Number 1 is Josh Collins. Number 2 is Adam Morse. Number 3 is Kyle Damon. And number 4 is Kyle Kroll. Kyle Kroll has picked the 710 at this event before. I clipped it out as a YouTube highlight a few years ago. Actually, it's probably more than a few. Let's go half a decade ago. Mike, the volume seems a bit low. Okay. Thanks, Tasman. Appreciate it. So really the volume seems low, huh, folks? This board is always a little on the low side. I'm showing that I'm going up to like minus 18 decibels. Let me see what's going on. I have this as about as high as I can go. The only other change that I could make is I could turn my gain up a little bit. I'll turn that up just a hair. But we're probably going to be set at this level. Yes, low volume. Volume is awesome all the way to Australia. Sounds good to me. Frank McDonald says, Salt Lake City, Utah is a beautiful city down there. I went to Cleveland Cavaliers game down there. They play the Utah Jazz, a very good basketball arena in Utah. Yeah. Yeah, and a matter of fact, talking about the Cleveland Cavaliers picking up Donovan Mitchell, my guy from Utah. I'm becoming a Cavs fan now. Still going to support the Jazz, but I like what they have going on there. I liked Garland already. I like Mobley as well. Kevin Love, got a lot of respect for him. So that's going to be, and Jared Allen, of course, it's going to be a pretty solid team. If you like basketball, and I know not everybody does, but those of you that do like basketball, the Cleveland Cavaliers are going to be a team to watch. I think it's great that Sue Hess is here in the building listening to the broadcast. She's my production assistant here this morning. She let me know about the 300 from Zach Carter. As a matter of fact, if you just missed it, we do have one 300 game. Let's go ahead and play it now. I think it'll play. Here it is. That was the celebration there for a second. Here's Zach Carter just a little while ago. 300 game, final shot. And there it was. Is there a roster for the whole tournament? Yeah, you can go to GIBA-bowling.com. Looks like standings are coming out. Mike, I'm telling you, your Redbirds are going to upset someone in the NL playoffs, brother. That Goldie Arenado combo has been crazy this month. That's true. I hope so. I'm not, you know, I try not to set myself up for disappointment. So I kind of playing it cool when it comes to the Cardinals. All right, let's see here. Top 16. Scores have gone down. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. It's a Blink-182 song, by the way, in case you were curious. I know many of you don't care, but Blink-182 is my favorite band, so I do care. And I know you all care about the standings, so let's go ahead and bring those in at this time. We saw the 300 game from Zach Carter. He is plus 90 now. He's your leader. Alex Denton is second, wearing my favorite jersey, the 90s throwback. Anthony Dodge is third at plus 38. That was after a 265 game number one. They are tough. Tom Hess must have bowled 212 the last game because he's 27 over and bowled 215 the first game. Jacob Bianchi plus 27 in fifth. Sixth is Isaac Erickson at plus 17. Daniel Healy in seventh at plus 16. Jordan Eli in eighth at plus 4. Adam Morris is the only player, or the last player, that is even or plus, averaging over 200. He's in ninth. And now we've got negative numbers here. We've got Brett Lobdell in 10th at minus 1. Mike Yaw in 11th at minus 2, along with Andrew Willems. 13th is Donovan Grubaugh at minus 6. 14th, Brandon Mooney at minus 9. Two players at minus 11, Cameron Crowe and Darren Bloomquist. This little oil pattern here is proving to be pretty difficult. 1.84 to 1. Doesn't Joe know that we should do like a 3 to 1 or 4 to 1 ratio here? I mean, the league season just got started back up. Come on. Let's make them tougher in January, February, March, and let's make them a little bit easier here in September. Come on now. I'm semi-joking there. Kind of, sort of. Well, folks, the moment you've all been waiting for. Very requested here in the chat. Very, very requested by one individual in particular. I'm going to bring Jason Pint onto your screen. And I'm going to get my first look at Jason Pint, just like all of you. Not all of you, but some of you. And here we go. Jason Pint has the hat on lane number 8. This game has gone strike, 9 open, 7 open, double. Looking for 3 in a row. Jason Pint. Crosses over for a 6-pin. I'll get you his pair mates here. Bowling in the number 1 position is Ian Dohan. Jason Pine, of course, is number 2. Number 3 is Stephen Williams, and number 4 is Brett Bumgardner. And next door, you've got Donovan Grubaugh, who is the number 1 position. Number 2 is Darren Bloomquist. Number 3 is Alex Dirks, and number 4 is Megan Kitzmiller. So there you go. 8 new players for you here on Inside Bowling. Thanks, Frank. Should be cool. Again, I jump out of a van with a camera right when the news reporters show up right after the crime is committed. That's when you can see me. I'm wearing a white coat. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. It's fun doing that stuff. You know what all bowlers need here today? They need a bowling ball that's clean through the front, heavy roll in the mid lane, very sharp back end, and continuous through the pins. That's what everybody needs. It's nice to be here. Red Cat wants to know how Troy Fuller is bowling this morning. So the link that I have pinned at the top can help you get there. You're going to go to A squad, go to A2. Troy Fuller is minus 18 in 19th position out of the 55 players that are bowling here this morning. It is great to be here. And if this is your first broadcast here with me, welcome. Over here on this channel, when I come to events, typically I fly solo. I do get some guests in the booth from time to time. Today's a long day of bowling. We've got A squad here, then we've got B squad coming up at 1:45. Then at 7 o'clock tonight, we've got the C squad. So 21 total games of qualifying on this demanding oil pattern. It's going to make for a very, very long day. Those of you that are interested in what I might be purchasing for lunch, typically here on the first break, I normally go to Panera Bread. It's where I like to go. Ramon telling me what kind of endorsement am I getting from Panera Bread. Well, they technically started in St. Louis, known as St. Louis Bread Company. So I kind of have a little bit of love for that. But no endorsement from Panera Bread. But if anybody from Panera Bread is watching, would like to help support the broadcast, I'd be more than happy to do so. I believe in sending positive vibes out into the world, and hopefully it will come back. So there you go. Can we switch over to the other pairs? Yes, we can. We can do so right now. And during the break, I will build a double wide double stack so we can cover everybody. I wonder if Cameron Crowe is a fan of Say Anything. Yeah, all good, Brad. Say Anything. What am I missing here? What am I missing here on the Say Anything? Jake Bedard. Oh, no. Wow. Okay. Thanks, Jake. Thank you. I will not be going to Panera Bread here in Waterloo now, thanks to Jake Bedard. Evidently, there were some health and safety issues not too long ago there. So any of you that were considering going there that might be watching this broadcast, let's give them a year to get their restaurant in order. I'm not risking it. Looks like this oil is starting to carry down a bit. That's what I'm seeing. Looks like we're getting a little carry down, meaning that oil's traveling down the lane, making a little tighter down lane from what I can see. Mr. Kroll finishes with 166. You see 144, 133, 175 posted up on the board. Trevor Blessing Light, best he can do is 166. Less than that now. 155, the best he can bowl. Just finishing up game number 3 here. Got some new players coming in. Bridget Jacobs, Andrew Williams, Dan Healy, Brandon Mooney coming into your screen here on lanes 13 and 14. They're beginning game number 4, wrapping up game number 3 here on lanes 11 and 12. Greg Olson can finish with 190. Lance Rockwell just finished with 164. Alec Riesland can still get to 214. Trevor Blessing Light, best he can do is 155. With the pace of play that we're seeing here, I don't know if we're going to get started at 145 here later today. We will see. It's going to be close. This pattern's playing really tough. And just like that, game number 3 is now complete. We'll bring in our game number 4 graphic. And again, we're watching Brandon Mooney. He's number 4 up there. Bridget Jacobs is number 3. Andrew Williams is number 1. Daniel Healy number 2. Coming into the pair next door on 11 and 12, we're going to have Ian Dohan will be number 1. Jason Pint will be number 2. Brett Bumgarner will be number 4, and Steve Williams will be number 3. So I am going to step away for just a moment. I will be back here in about 5 minutes. I'm going to make the rounds, see what's going on, talk to the tournament team, the Engelkis family, Jennifer, Rosie, and Joe, see what's happening. Stretch the legs, and I'll be back right here with game number 4 for you here on Inside Bowling. Glad you're with us here today. Thanks so much for supporting the channel. Thanks so much for watching bowling today here from Maple Lanes in Waterloo, Iowa. The 2022 Ebonite Fall Classic. I'll be right back. right, everybody, welcome back. We looked like the internet dropped for a moment. That's no fun when that happens. Mike Flanagan back here with you. Game number 4, A squad qualifying. Looks like it seems to have recovered. I was down talking to Tom Hess. We were talking about ball reaction, and in his opinion, outside of 8 is death. You do not want to throw the ball outside of 8, at least for a right-hander. Definitely want to play more towards the center part of the lane. Coming through okay, everybody? Is the feed all right? Let me know. If you would, please. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird that the the volume thing. Let's try this. Is this better on the volume? Let me know. I would imagine this is better. I'm sure. Sure, this is better. Yeah, for some reason, had a little issue with the soundboard there for a second. I don't know. I walked away for 5 minutes. It came back. The internet was puking and soundboard was adjusted. Crazy. Thank you. So Brandon Mooney is a player that we've seen multiple times in our modified format here. I guess I could say that we are going to cut to the top third of the field that will cash and advance. 55 players on this squad, 56 anticipated in each of the next two squads, which will be a total of 167 players in all. Here. And then after that, we cut down to the top 12 after the advancers round tomorrow. And when we come back after the advancers round, we will have the top 12, 1 through 4 will all get buys. Then 9 will bowl 12. 10 will bowl 11. Then the winners of each one of those matches will go on to draw 7 and 8 qualifiers. There'll be a modified bracket. And then the winners of each one of those will then bowl each other to determine who will be the 5th seed. I believe is how it is. Or maybe they take the top 10. I'll have to look at it again. It's been a little while. I've streamed a few tournaments since then. I believe I do have some standings after game number 3. And they are in that link that's pinned at the top of the chat. I'll get the standings up on the screen for you. And here we go. Standings. After game number 3, Alex Denton is your leader. He is plus 65. Tom Hess is up to second at plus 54. Very consistent block for Hess. Jacob Bianchi is in third at plus 43. Mike Yaw in fourth at plus 40. Brandon Mooney in 5th at plus 28. 6th is Zach Carter. Remember, Carter bowled 300. He bowled 130 the next game. So very up and down. 6th plus 24. Luis Lugo is in 7th at plus 8. Darren Bloomquist in 8th at plus 6. 9th is Jordan Eli at plus 1. 10th is Anthony Dodge at minus 2. 11th is Colin Smith at minus 10. At minus 12 in 12th is Johnny Davis. In 13th is Nate Stubler at minus 16. Daniel Healy is 14th at minus 17. Donovan Grubaugh is in 15th at minus 24. Adam Moore 16th at minus 25. So there's your top 16 from this squad. Wow, missed the head pin right twice. Am I chatting in our Discord for this tournament? I'm not, really. It's still available, the Discord, but we have the chat room here, so I'm good. The kid style in position 1 on lanes 11 and 12 reminds me of Mike Fagan. So you're talking about Ian Dohan here. Take a look at Ian. Kristen, hello, Mike. Hello, people in the chat. Who all is bowling in this tournament? I couldn't find a roster anywhere. So the roster, if you click on that link at the top, Kristen, and when you click on the link, it takes you to like a parent directory. If you go to A Squad, there is a squad pairings on there. And then you can also go to GIBA-bowling.com that has the squad list for all of the squads. So you can check that out. Is it possible to see scoring posting somewhere online? Yeah, same link pinned above. Same link pinned above. It's right up there for you. You can go check out all the standings. It's all there. It's a Google Drive. Well, the one thing I can tell you, folks, is that scoring pace is just ridiculously low. I was down talking to Joe, and I said, hey, it's early in the season, man. Leagues just started back up. Got to make them a little easier for everybody. I'm joking, of course. But they are not easy at all. It's about 40 minutes a game. A lot of players throwing 2 balls down the lane at a time. Here is Ian Dohan, a.k.a. Mike Fagan. I see it a little bit. I can see where you're coming from. Appreciate it, Park Point. How many people we got watching? What do we got? 220? Sweet. 68 likes. That's a good ratio. Too many people playing too far away from the head pin, Josh says. Yep. Could be. Brandon Mooney having success. He bowled 234 that game. I actually think they're not horrible on the left. You know, Hess says outside of 8 is pretty much disaster. But the lefties, that's exactly where they're playing. I think there's something a little more direct on the right side. I know that 43 feet normally doesn't say that, but I think you can kind of play out a little bit. I'm not saying play the gutter, but I think you can get out. Park used to live in Muscatine, Iowa, and bowled several tournaments at Maple Lanes and at Cadillac Lanes across town. Yep. I assume we'll be back at Cadillac in January, February, or March. I don't know if they've determined when that event is going to be. I guess I could go look on their website, giba-bowling.com. Let's see if they have that schedule posted yet. Schedule. Ebonite Winter Classic. Yes, Cadillac XBC, March 4th and 5th. March 4th and 5th. I need to add that to my Google Calendar, don't I? I'll go get that penciled in. Ebonite Winter Classic. It's on my calendar now, everybody. I guess I'll go stream it. Again, we do have a live scoring via Lane Talk, if you want to check that out. Let's see. Are any of the house guys bowling in this? Brad or Kyle? No. Nick Pate's bowling the next squad. Nick Crummel's bowling the next squad. How many lefties on this squad? Based on what I'm watching, I think playing a little more direct may not be so bad. I don't know how many lefties are on the squad, but there are some towards the top of the leaderboard. Game number 4, still got some bowling going on over on this pair here. Both of these pairs actually, and it looks like for some reason my scoreboard's got a little knocked off kilter. Sean Riley, 139. So we move into game number 5 now. 3 to play. And we've got our 300 bowler here, Mr. Zach Carter. He's in the 1 position, and 2 position is Johnny Davis. Excuse me, number 2 position is Zach Wolfel. Number 3 position is Johnny Davis, and number 4 position is Nathan Taylor. And moving in next to them is going to be Samantha Dodge, will be in the number 1 position. Anthony Dodge in the number 2 position. Nicole Peterson in number 3 position, and Brandon Dodge in the number 4 position. right over there on lanes 5 and 6. I'll have that for you here as soon as they come in. 5th game of qualifying here for Maple. Again, we'll be back at 1:45 today, and then again at 7 for continuing coverage of this year's Ebonite Fall Classic, the 2022 edition. Again, shout out to Ebonite, our title sponsor, for making this event possible for great prize money and support. Ebonite supports the entire Greater Iowa Bowling Association. We also would like to thank the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, Infusion Bowling, otherwise known as I Am Bowling now, Guaranteed Rate and Brandon Steen, Budweiser, Bud Light, Hampton Inn, the OP restaurant over on Ridgeway, and Kwik Star, Quick Trip right here in Waterloo. We will cash 1/3 of the field, plus a couple senior checks I believe they have up here. And we will also cut to the top 56 for tomorrow. The lights just started flickering here in the bowling center. Well, Lukey there in the chat says you can forget about the average being over 225. Well, somebody could still average over 225 for qualifying. It's possible. Probably not, but our current tournament leader, He's averaging a little over 215, who we just saw finish up here. That's Brandon Mooney. If you check the link, they have scores up after game 4. I'm about to go over them with you.
Quick report, 5 and 6 is really hard.
All right, let's take a look at the scores after 4 games. Brandon Mooney, your tournament leader. You just saw him bowl 238 right here with us. He is plus 62. Alex Denton in second at plus 59. Tom Hess third at plus 55. Fourth is Anthony Dodge at plus 44. Fifth is Zach Carter at plus 20, along with Jacob Bianchi. Mike Yao is 7th at plus 15. 8th is Stubler at plus 7. Daniel Healy is 9th at plus 4. Ryan Powers is plus 1 and 10th. Minus 3 and 11th is Cameron Crowe. Darren Bloomquist is 12th at minus 5. 13th is Luis Lugo at minus 7. 14th is Quentin Bolin at minus 10. We have a tie for 15th between Johnny Davis and Colin Smith, both at minus 11. If you're just joining us, today's oil pattern is 43 feet in length, 1.84 to 1 ratio, very flat. I'll pop it up here for you real quick. There is the pattern, symmetrical. It's the same on both sides. Almost 30 milliliters of oil here on this SPL. Very friction heavy lane surface here. New install here about a year ago. Yeah, it was a nice 2.810 conversion. You don't see that every day.
I told you he was never in. I never said responded. He's been that good.
Anthony Dodge here on lane 6.
Well, we got to talk to Jordan.
Saw him earlier with the front 7. I'm going to bounce out of here for now and head over to lanes 11 through 14, where we have Jordan Eli, who's 18th. Jordan is bowling with Kenny Calkins III, who was always wearing a hat. He's number 3 up there. Excuse me, he's number 2. Well, no, yeah, here he is. Stepping in. He's number 2. And then we've got Mike Yao is up on the lanes right now. And then Sean Riley is player number 4. And then right next door, Brett Lobdell is number 1. Number 2 is Richard Bates. Number 3 is Nick Reidler. And number 4 is Larry Edler. Lanes 11 and 12, 13, and 14. almost just had a catastrophe up here. Louis Lugo just dropped his bowling ball on the stage thing that I'm on, where all my cables and wires are. I think we're still on the air. I think and hope and pray we're still on the air. Well, that's good. It's good that I'm on the air. Seeing a lot of missed spares. Park wants to know where's home base for me. Yeah, currently right now, I live in Ogden, Utah. Live about, I don't know, a third of the way up a mountain. It's beautiful. So yeah, currently right now living in Ogden, Utah. I'm originally from St. Louis. Lived, I don't know, I guess 28 years of my life in St. Louis. Maybe 30-ish. Yeah, that's more accurate. 30 years of my life in St. Louis. About 13 on 2 different visits to Utah. Been out there twice to live. And we'll be moving back to St. Louis hopefully in 2023. Be making that move back to the Midwest. Huge Blues fan, Cardinals fan. Can't stand what Stan Kroenke did to the city, lying to the city about moving the team. Just be honest. Just tell everybody, yeah, we're going to move the team. Instead of, well, we don't know. So those of you who want to read up about it, he was actually sued by the city of St. Louis and settled out of court for almost $1 billion. And if they'd have taken him, you know, if it would have gone further, I think the city of St. Louis could have got a lot more. He basically lied to the city, and they were developing plans for a new stadium and things like that, and spent a lot of money and drawn all that up, taxpayer dollars. And he was moving the whole time, and it's proven that he was moving the whole time because of other conversations that were taking place by folks right underneath him. So he moved the Rams to L.A. on a money grab situation. Nice 210 conversion, by the way, right there. And look, I get it. He's a businessman, but don't lie about what you're doing. That's my biggest issue. And then, of course, he gets rewarded by the Rams winning, and he also owns the Colorado Avalanche, and both teams win. So I've got a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth regarding Stan Kroenke, otherwise known as the Stanley Steamer, who also married into the Walton family, who own Walmart. And the whole thing just, I don't really like it. I don't know him personally, but I also read that he purchased some land in Texas. As a matter of fact, I want to look this up. Yeah, he purchased a ranch down in Texas, and the article here from 2018 says the new owner of the Wagner Ranch forced Debbie and Kevin Myers off their beloved slice of paradise last year, but the couple wouldn't leave their cabin behind at Lake Diversion, a family heirloom once occupying leased land by the lake. The cabin now sits in the pasture at their Iowa Park home. We just weren't going to let them have it. The only thing we left behind was a cement slab in our septic system. After sports mogul Stan Kroenke bought the W.T. Wagner estate in 2016, he gave notice to 200 residents. They had to move out and take whatever they wanted to keep by January 31st, 2017. Anything left behind at the lake 30 miles west of Wichita Falls would revert to the estate's ownership. Many had leased there for decades. They made family memories at the lake, releasing sunsets and wildlife sightings. They invested in building and improving homes in Cara Blanca, lulled into security as the years passed. But the billionaire businessman's purchase of the estate ended an era and jolted Lake Diversion leaseholders back to reality. He wanted the lake shoreline to return to its natural uninhabited state to improve the ecosystem. So basically, Stan Kroenke bought this big ranch, and there were like 200 families that had invested a lot of time and energy and effort into these homes, and he basically gave them about 90 days to get the hell out of there. I don't know. He didn't give them an opportunity to stay, nothing, just bought it and said, oh, see ya, get out of here. I don't know, just not a big fan of that dude. Now, I am a fan of the players that play for his teams and some of his coaching staff and front office in some regard, but I just don't like how that went down. Not real sure why I went there, but if he would have just came out and told the city of St. Louis, hey, look, I want to move the team, then so be it. But what he did is he also torched the city, saying that they didn't support the football team. The fans wouldn't come out to watch them. Well, that was done intentionally. And it all happened after Georgia Frontier died. Georgia Frontier was the primary owner, and then it went to Stan Kroenke. So, let me ask you guys this. All right. So, the Rams win the Super Bowl. They're the greatest show on turf. So, in 1999, they go 13-3, win the Super Bowl. In 2000, they go 10-6. In 2001, they go 14-2. In 2002, they go 7-9, and that's when Warner was kind of leaving and Bulger was coming in. 2003, they go 12-4. And then after that, they go 8-8, 6-10, 8-8. And then here's the team. The team goes 3-13, and they wouldn't bring in anybody, and they let Warner go, all these guys go. They purposely sabotaged the team. They go 3-13, 2-14, 1-15. Okay? 3-13, 2-14, 1-15. So they went 5-6. They won 6 games, and they lost 42. They go 6-42 over 3 seasons. And yes, the stadium was not as full. But look at the product you were putting on the field, for Christ's sakes. Jeez. Okay? So then they go 7-9, and then the next year they go 2-14, and that was the year that they moved away. But it was those 3 years from 2007 through 2009 that they won 6 games total. And the reason why Kroenke was telling everybody in the NFL, yeah, we got to move out of here because the fans won't support the team. Well, it's because of the way you were putting the team on the field and how terrible they were. And then, of course, they go to L.A. They go 11-5, 13-3, 9-7, 10-6, 12-5, and win the Super Bowl. And they played in the L.A. Coliseum for a couple years, which was a joke. All right, enough about that. Standings are being updated quickly. So we've got our standings. All good there. Got our lane pairings available on the link I've pinned at the top of the chat along with the standings. So all your information you need is available for you to go look at. We've also got lane talk available here. In addition to that, we've got 2 more squads for you here today. We've got B squad coming up at 1:45. Which I anticipate is going to start late. Just a hunch. They knew it was much more than a hunch. Dun -dun -dun. That's when they all became the Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch. Dun -dun -dun. The Brady Bunch. So 11, 12, 13, and 14 we'll go through real quick. We got Jordan Eli here. So Jordan in position number 1, if he could pick the 2-8-10, he could bowl 190. Probably not likely. Number 2 is Kenny Calkins the third. He can still get to 216. Player number 3, Mike Yaw. With an open frame here, he's going to have 190s left, low 190s. Sean Riley can still bowl 191. Next door, Brett Lobdell can bowl 172. Nick Reidler, number 3, can bowl 223. He's up right now on 13. Brett Lobdell can bowl 172, as I mentioned. Number 2 is Richard Bates. He can bowl 203. And Nick Reidler, or excuse me, Larry Edler can still bowl 195. So that's your score updates there, and we had a request to go check out our other couple of pairs that we have for you here. We'll bounce over there now and give you an update on what's happening here. You've got Anthony Dodge up right now. He's got a triple, looking for 4 in a row. Samantha Dodge is in the number 1 position, can still bowl 212, has a clean game going. Nicole Peterson is number 3, can still bowl 178. And Brandon Dodge can still get to 226. Nice shot there by Anthony. And then right next door, we got Zach Carter's the number 1 position, bowled 150. Again, he's the player that bowled 300 earlier today. Zach Wolfel is number 2. He bowled 198. In the number 3 position, Johnny Davis bowls 258. That's a big number. And 146 for Nathan Taylor. Oh, solid 7-pin there. That's not very nice. Bounce back over here. See some games finishing up here. Lanes 13 and 14. Brett Lobdell had 162. Nick Reidler had 211. Richard Bates here, player number 2, can still get to 203. Larry Edler can get to 173. Sean Riley can bowl 152. Mike Yaw can still bowl 168 there in the number 3 position. And we've got we've got Jordan Eli now up. Can still get to 179. Kenny Calkins the third can bowl 216.
the 47 or 47 and a half. 47 and a half. Field goal. I am a happy guy. I don't know, I didn't look at it.
Michigan's winning?
Oh, yeah.
I think I did.
Oh, no. Did he whip it? Oh, no. They fumbled.
I go back over to here.
That sucks.
Anthony Dodge can still bowl 221.
No, because not good.
He's in fourth currently at plus 44 coming into this game. Still bowl 210.
For some reason, your guy decided to kick a 64-yarder.
We've got Tom Hess and Joe Engelkiss.
Did you get scores?
Quentin Bolin coming into scene here. Ryan Powers as well. They're on lanes 7 and 8. They are in game number 6.
The first game of the year
It's like
is their last preseason.
Yeah.
That's their last time. That's their last chance to get everybody like on the same page. But that's just what it is now.
So Samantha Dodge 176. Anthony Dodge still bowl 210. Had 143 for Nicole Peterson. And
Yeah.
Brandon Dodge can still bowl 205 there to finish up game 5.
And I got it at 7. So,
I mean, 7?
I got it at 7.
Microphones are picking up some sports talk here.
That's nice. Just run out that first quarter.
You don't even need to. Just fucking keep scoring. Score another touchdown. Screw it. One of our more points is like our small points is worth paying for.
And I took Alabama to cover this first half, which was 31 and a half. So I'm hoping that.
Take a look and see how Tom Hess is playing the lanes. He's crossing around 22 or so,
Yeah, and I need Oklahoma to win.
playing left to right. And that officially brings us into game number 6. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. Mike Flanagan here with you. Ebonite Fall Classic 2022 edition right here at Maple Lanes, Waterloo, Iowa. Glad you're with us. Stepping in as well to round out our 8 players here on lanes 5 through 8 will be Zach Denton, Alex Denton, Luis Lugo, and Ethan Beach.
$25 free bet. Of course I'm gonna send it.
I have 4 $50 free bets. So I put one in, and I'm gonna do one tomorrow.
I got $100.
I think they do next game. I think they do 100%. I think they do.
I put $220.
I meant to try to give you some extra credit.
I wouldn't have wanted your money.
That was close. No. That was a 9-10. You almost got the 10 to bounce out the 9. It bounced out and it went in front of the 9.
You went to go pee over there when there's a bathroom in there.
And there's a bathroom right there.
Okay, we're ahead of everybody every game.
Yeah. I don't know how. I don't know. I know. I mean, people either are taking their time or they are just like.
There's a bathroom there and there's a bathroom there.
All right, you could hold it to a Michigan and Connecticut. And we got that first one done. That's good. Give me that Alabama game now. That'd be great. MGM, because I've never bet with them before. I placed a $10 bet. They gave me four $50 bets. Yeah, bet MGM.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When did you?
Today.
Oh, you could sign. Oh, that's right. Idaho, you're allowed to sign up. In Illinois, you will not be able to use it.
I know. It's fine. I'm
You
gonna.
have to use it all here.
I am going to trust me.
No,
I am
I'm just
going
saying
to.
you have to use it all. You have to use it all here.
Have a request to check in on our other pairs. We'll do so. Bounce out of here for a moment.
Because Illinois, you in a casino,
That's
so
why.
sign up.
That's
We got Troy Fuller.
MGM when I get back there, right? So I sign up.
It won't let you replace it right now because I had the same thing with Barstool. When I signed up in Iowa last year, and it would not let me use any money.
So where is an MGM?
There isn't one in Illinois. You have to go to MGM Grand in Detroit.
So we got on 11 and 12, we got Zach Carter as the number 1 position. Number 2 is Zach Wolfel. Number 3 is Johnny Davis. Number 4 is Nathan Taylor. And right next door, we got Troy Fuller's in the number 1 position. He's got a double. Isaac Erickson is in the number 2 position. Number 3 is Colin Smith, and number 4 is Chase Donner. So we will hang out here for a little bit.
That makes so much sense now because I was wondering why.
Standings are updated online, and we'll go over those here in just a moment.
God, this state is awesome for like a weekend. I would never want to live out here, but this is a weekend. Let me live out here. I would. Chicago-ish. Not Chicago. Chicago-ish. Chicagoland area. There you go.
And here are our standings. After 5 games, Brandon Mooney is your tournament leader. He's plus 84. Tom Hess is now second at plus 77. Third is Anthony Dodge at plus 52. Fourth is Johnny Davis at plus 47. Fifth is Nate Stubler at plus 32. Stubler coming on strong. Alec Riesland is sixth at plus 31. Seventh is Adam Morse at plus 23. Eighth is Ryan Powers at plus 15, along with Alex Denton. 10th is Daniel Healy at 5 over, so 10 players are plus. 11th is Cameron Crowe at minus 3. 12th is Quentin Bolin at minus 4. At minus 5 and 13th is Jacob Bianchi. 14th is Colin Smith. 15th, Josh Peverell. Smith is minus 10, Peverell minus 15, and Mike Yaw is 16th at minus 19. So there are your standings available on the link that I have in the chat. So we do have some players that are plus now. 10 to be exact.
Yeah, that pizza's trash.
Yes, it is. It's in the fridge.
Toast. Come over and take a pizza.
first leg already.
Okay. What was the parlay?
The count to cover, and then no, count to cover the game. So I got 47 and a half, and then Alabama to cover the first half, just 31 and a half.
Yeah. Give it 37.
No. It was 46 on the game, but I bet on the half because they start. Yeah. So they have a tendency to start off real strong. Like they go up 30.
And then play defense.
And then, exactly. They say he does the gentleman, like,
Doesn't step on him.
correct.
And that was covered already?
No. The Georgia first quarter.
I'm working on something here, folks. I'm still here with you.
So even if they didn't get that second touchdown, like 10 minutes. No idea.
We got in at night, followed streaks on it.
There's a college.
Yes, it is at nighttime.
Yeah. Let's go party. Let's go party. Yeah. I mean, but like all you had to do is put a $10 wager, and then there you go. That's what I did. We don't want any part of that. We don't want any part. We just want to have fun. Y'all can like. Really? First down. We're lovers. We're not fighters. We want to spread love and spread children, not war. Yeah, no, we don't do any of that. We're easy going individual. We drink. We don't party like that. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a little more challenging, but. Oh, okay. Alright. So he says greater eye. Yeah, but he was saying like, fun use around here and there's a couple shooting around. Yeah. I'm like, bro, we're about spreading love and peace. Not war.
Troy Fuller, after a double 9-spare strike open, comes back with another strike. And folks, I built this. I don't know how great it is yet, but we'll give it a shot. Got a double stack, double wide here, bringing in all of our pairs. I'll continue to tweak this a little bit throughout. the tournament, but this gives you an opportunity to see a little bit of everybody. We do have our illustrious leader, our tournament director, Joe Engelkis, and Tom Hess in the upper right part of your box there. Also bowling with Quentin Bolin. And Ryan Powers. Top left of the box, Zach Denton is number 1. Number 2 is Alex Denton. Number 3 is Luis Lugo. And number 4 is Ethan Beach. Bottom left, you got Zach Carter is number 1. Bowled 300 earlier today. Zach Wolfel is number 2. He's got spare triple. Number 3 is Johnny Davis. Number 4 is Nathan Taylor. And then on our bottom right, number 1 is Troy Fuller. Number 2 is Isaac Erickson. Number 3, Colin Smith. Colin's got that triple in the middle of the game, which is nice. And number 4 is Chase Donner. So there you go. Lots of action for you, everybody. Just doing a little housekeeping up here in the booth currently. All right, so I've cleaned up the spam in the chat. Got a thumbnail issue on a later squad. Got the double wide built for you guys. Double wide, double stack. And, yeah, I think we're good. Anybody got any questions for me? Appreciate the positive response here on the split screen. Tom Hess is bowling well. Quentin Boland's bowling pretty well. He can bowl 230. How about that? That's a big one. Starting to smell food. It's getting to be about that time of the day. Let's do another poll. All right, everybody. Here's a poll for you. Who should be the next president of the United States? Chris Barnes, Pete Weber, Mike Albee, or Parker Bone III? Who do you like? Who do you like to be the next president of the United States? You're right, Storm B. You're right. They are angry. Movie Pass is coming back, though, dude. Did you see that? Currently, right now, leading the poll is Parker Bone III at 47%, Pete Weber second at 26%, Barnes in third at 16%, and Mike Albee coming home fourth right now at 11%. You know, I think Albee might be the best qualified. Tom Hess runs over the rack for that 7-pin right there. Hess can still bowl 196. Ryan Powers still bowl 236. Nice game for Ryan. Joe had 178. Quentin Boland 230. Brett Lobdell can still bowl 214. He's the number one up there. Excuse me. Zach Denton is number one. Number two is Alex Denton. He can still bowl 208. We got our man here, Louis Lugo, who almost took out our booth. Can still get to 247. And Ethan Beach can still bowl 229. So pretty good scores there. See Cameron Crowe and Nate Stubler coming in as a scene. Bottom left, we got Zach Carter. That's player number 1. Can still get to 189. Zach Wolfel, player number 2, can still get to 212. Player number 3 there, Johnny Davis, still bowl 193. Nice shot there by Lugo. 4th, Nathan Taylor there, number 4, bottom left screen, can bowl 146. And then right next door, looks like Troy Fuller finished with 181. It was 210 for Colin Smith. Chase Donner, number 4, can still bowl 184. And it looks like 172 for Isaac Erickson. $12:14. Should take us about 40 minutes to bowl the last game. Put us around 12:55. We're supposed to start 50 minutes after that. Winner of the poll was Parker Bone III, followed by Chris Barnes and Pete Weber. They actually tied for second. Mike Albee 4th. Next president of the United States. Yikes, 10-pin only. Nice game there from Lugo. 246. That's a monster game. See Nate Stubler, Cameron Crowe. That's the pair with only 3. Stubler, Crowe, and Bianchi. Just finishing up game 6, getting started with game number 7. A couple of other pairs. Looks like we're going to have Hess and Joe Engelkiss again. We'll have game number 7 here for you in just a moment. I heard a rumor we were in game number 7, and we are. We'll have standings after game 6 for you here in just a moment. Again, if you're looking for any standings, lane assignments, any of that kind of stuff, it's all available on the link I have pinned at the top of the chat. You're in good hands there. You can really tell how tough this oil pattern is, not only from the scores, but just the caliber of bowlers that are really struggling here. You look at a guy like Cameron Crowe. Makes him look easy on that shot, though. Crowe is -3 going into game 6. Game 6 just completed. Another great shot by Cameron Crowe. If you weren't here this morning, I love this jersey from Zach Denton. He'll be up on lane 11 here in a minute. It's that old throwback 90s cups and plates design. It's pretty awesome. Again, just to recap, everybody, today we've got 21 total games for you, 6 already in the books. This is Game 7 of the A squad. Be back a little after 1:45 for the B squad, and some pretty good names on that squad, so you definitely want to stick around and watch that one. Come back with us a little bit later this afternoon. That is at 1:45, as I said, or just a little after. And then we'll have a C squad for you tonight at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. will be the C squad. So 21 total games, about 16 hours of action for you today. And then we'll cut to the top 56. 55 on this squad. There should be 56 on the next two squads. They'll cut to 56 for tomorrow morning. And then once that is completed, we will cut for our modified step ladder, top 12. Actually, I believe it's 10. Actually, let me go just take a quick look. I keep messing that up. I said I'd check on it. Here we go. Yeah, it's the top 10. It's my bad. Sorry about that. Thank you.
On the ball return. Or that ball return, or that one. Is there a red one? A bright red ball. Bright red.
All right, folks, I think all my housekeeping is done. I'm here with you for the duration now. So I had a question here. Who are some of the coolest pro bowlers you guys have had the chance to meet? You know, I've met just pretty much all of them. And honestly, they're all pretty cool in their own unique ways. I tend to like the guys that have a little more personality, or that can educate me in a way that helps me do my job better. Cameron Crowe now starting to feel it here a little bit. Still bowl 211. Covering Parker Bone this year has been fun. I put together a video, actually. It's a podcast, but I put some images with it. I interviewed Parker Bone a couple years ago, but I released it a couple weeks ago here on Inside Bowling. Check it out on our channel, or you can listen to it wherever you listen to podcasts. Check out the Inside Bowling Show on iTunes or Spotify or Google Play. You can find that podcast. I sat down with Parker Bone. It's an interesting listen. He's a good dude. I always enjoy my time with Barnes. Barnes typically offers some perspective that I am not necessarily thinking about. He always gives us the bowler's perspective, which is cool. I always like to cover Amleto. Amleto's always fun to cover. I think Kyle Troop is probably the guy that kind of holds bowling in his hand now. The most recognizable bowler as Pete Weber is getting up in age. I feel like Kyle Troop is the most well-known American bowler. Winning that Player of the Year and all that money a couple years ago, and then combine that with just his charisma, his look on the lanes, and of course his hair. I've had more friends from high school, or friends that aren't necessarily bowlers, reach out to me asking me about Kyle Troop more so than anybody else. So it's kind of an interesting thought. Standings are up after game number 6 online, and I'll have it up on the screen for us here in just a moment. Glad you've been with us here during this squad. Certainly do appreciate all the support you give us here on Inside Bowling. Don't forget we do have a merch store available where you can pick up some items, some cool t-shirts and hoodies and things like that. Christmas is not too far away. You save 15% with that coupon code YouTube, which is down in the bottom right-hand corner if you'd like to support our stream here at Inside Bowling. We actually make all of the apparel now at our house, so kind of cool. This is going to kind of mess up our screen thing I got going on here, but let's bring in the scores quickly anyway. That is Tom Hess attempting the Big Four. You know he's going to make it now that I put this up over the screen. Nope, not quite. So our leader is Anthony Dodge, the lefty. He's plus 75. Tom Hess is second at plus 73. Third is Brandon Mooney at plus 68. Nate Stubler is fourth at plus 64. Fifth is Adam Morse at plus 54. Sixth is Ryan Powers at plus 51. Seventh, Darren Bloomquist at plus 34. Eighth is Quentin Bolin at plus 26. Ninth is Johnny Davis at plus 23. 10th is Alec Riesland at plus 19. 11th is Louis Lugo at plus 8. 12th is Daniel Healy at plus 5. Alex Denton is 13th at plus 2. Colin Smith is even in 14th. Mike Yaw is 15th at minus 16. And 16th is Cameron Crowe at minus 17. So when you guys were asking earlier, what do I think the cut number is going to be? If you take 56 players and you divide that by 3 squads, that number is, what is that? That's about 19 a squad, give or take, right? So 19th position right now is minus 41 on this squad. So I would project that a cut number will be negative. So I'm just going to say I think the second squad's stronger. I think C squad's a little bit weaker. So let's just go minus 50. Minus 50 for a projected cut number. That's what I think. I'll ask Eric. What do you think the cut number will be here at this event this year? Minus 50?
It's been 30, 30, 30, and we just went to 40, so somewhere in the 30 to 50 range. But again, we were just saying, you don't know what that real line's going to do.
Right. I think B squad scores will go up a bit, but I think C squad scores go down like always. Right, Eric?
The trouble is C squad at the 11th man this event. C squad is pretty strong.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah, it's not what we used to see.
No? Okay. C squad's a little stronger, huh? Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Eric Liddy giving me some insight. I said minus 50. That's what I said, and then you said minus 50. So we see eye to eye on that. Thank you. So minus 50. Bowling Center is starting to fill up kind of nicely here. We've got a lot of folks in here watching or getting ready to participate. Quite a few spectators here as well. Dave Dentlinger in the building. Tony Oliva here as well. Nick Crummell in the house. Again, our next squad will start in a little over an hour. That is, if it is on time. Might start a little bit later than that. All standings are available at the link I have posted at the top of the chat.
I'm out. I really do.
You think you're out?
17 under. I think.
No, no, you're in.
You think so?
Yeah, minus 50. What do you mean you're huh?
You think I'm bowling tomorrow?
Yeah, you're bowling tomorrow.
Let's make a run then, Flanny.
Yeah, no kidding.
I need to. This is really bad.
Hey, you just gotta. I don't know. The other lefties are doing okay.
I lost all ball. Every time I need one, I either 6-8 it or the one in the 10th over there.
Yeah.
I aced it and jackknifed on me. I was like, oh, all right. It's all right.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
So you think it's good?
Oh yeah. You're good.
But I know I can leave. I don't have to come back to Cisco.
No,
I'll be really sad.
you're in. Minus 17 is fine. For sure. I mean, unless something weird happens with the oil pattern. It ain't gonna happen.
They were dead easy A and B squad, and C squad they were just incredibly tough.
You're fine. You should have bowled better, but you're in the cut. Cameron Crowe up here asking me if he's gonna make the cut or not. I like that. I wonder if the guy on 13 just said, hey, I bet you $1,000 I can touch the 4-pin and not knock it over. So one pair done. So we can officially bounce out of there. Let's bring it over here. How's it going, everybody? Mike here with you. Thanks for joining me today on this squad here from Iowa here in Waterloo. Finish things out here. Again, this broadcast would not be possible without our great sponsors. Our title sponsor of Ebonite. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you consider an Ebonite bowling ball. Also want to thank the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, the Infusion Bowling, otherwise known as now I Am Bowling. You can save 25% off at I Am Bowling with coupon code GIBA. Nice savings there for you. Also, we've got Guaranteed Rate, Brandon Steen, responsible for the Guaranteed Rate sponsorship. Thanks, Brandon. And Budweiser and Bud Light, the Hampton Inn, where I stay every time I'm here in Iowa. Also, the OP restaurant over on Ridgeway, and Kwik Star, Quick Trip Convenience Marts. Also, if you'd like to support the stream, you can do so by heading over to InsideBowling.com and picking up some merch. As we do have merch available on our website, you can save 15% with coupon code YouTube at checkout. Hess really wanted that first one in the 10th, thought he threw it really well. He's going to be in the 180s here. But again, Tom Hess, after 6 games, second at plus 73. Your tournament leader, Anthony Dodge, plus 75. So very, very low scoring. 43 feet in length oil pattern. 29 milliliters of oil, 1.81 to 1 symmetrical pattern. So as we wind down, I want to thank you, the viewers, for watching today. Definitely appreciate all the support that you give us here on this channel and to the events that we stream. This one's near and dear to us. This is the 22nd edition of the major tournaments up here in Iowa, put on by the Greater Iowa Bowling Association, the Ebonite Fall and Winter Classics, as they are called now, formerly known as the Fusion Realtors Open, amongst other names. So, huge shout out to our host as well, Maple Lanes, and of course Cadillac XBC. I want to thank the Amy family for always hosting these events and being committed to scratch bowling. It was raining here this morning, and when I pulled into the parking lot, I couldn't help but think to myself, boy, they'd be busy with open play here today. But they choose to support scratch bowling offering a nice discount on the lineage, so the bowlers can play for a bunch of money out there on the lanes. And I know they look forward to having this event here and the one at Cadillac every single year, as much as we like to bring the coverage to you as well. So shout out, if you're ever up in the Waterloo area, you should check out Maple Lanes. It's beautiful. It's less than a year old, or right at a year old. They opened just around this time last year. Bar wasn't even finished when we were here. And then also Cadillac XBC. Highly recommend checking out both of those places. Mr. Lugo here can bowl 238. He's had a pretty nice day. He's +8, finishing the +40s here. And these are the last pairs to finish here today. So Luis Lugo's going to bowl 216 if he can fill it up here. Ethan Beach can bail out a game here. Bowl 189, so it'll be 214 for Lugo. Zach Denton on the board with 182. And it looks like Alex Denton finishing up here can get to 162. And that's going to do it. All right, everybody, bring it into the booth. Mike Flanagan here with you. Thanks for watching today's A-Squad qualifying here from Maple Lanes. Always good to get things rolling, get the stream up smooth sailing, and it looks like we're good to go here for the rest of the weekend. We've got a couple of pairs here for you. Hopefully you enjoyed the double stack, double wide. Be able to see as much bowling as possible here just on the one channel here on YouTube. I will be back with B-Squad qualifying coming up today at 1:45. 1:45 here from the 2022 Ebonite Fall Classic. And back today at 7 o'clock with C-Squad qualifying. 7 games on each, so 14 more games for you here today. Then I'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. with the cashers round. We'll bring back 56. They'll all cash. Then we'll cut to the top 10 for our modified step ladder with a bracket up front to determine who will be the number 5 seed. And the top 4 will all get buys going into that step ladder. Things will wrap up around 4:15 to 4:30. Typically is when we do on Sunday afternoon. Make sure you put us down on your calendars for that. So for Joe Engelkiss and Rosie Engelkiss, as well as Jennifer Wittenberg now, but used to be Engelkiss, and the entire family here that runs the event, for the staff here at Maple Lanes, and for all the bowlers here for providing great competition. My name is Mike Flanagan. We'll see you back on Inside Bowling here today in about an hour, right here from Maple Lanes here in Waterloo. Thanks for joining us. See you a little bit later today. Now I got to get my guys out in the truck to make sure they hit the graphic for me. Guys, anytime now.